If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Já sonhou com esse homem? Característica de identificação. Dom de vencer competições. What the fuck? Eu não vou... Ah, foda-se. De nome eu não vou saber, mano. Se já foi citado.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Desculpa. A cena é muito boa, eu entendo. Tchau.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
Tá certo.
That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't? The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr.
Tá bom, filha. Cala a boca. Já tá pra caralho. Café.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the breakthrough. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
No, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Sheriff Breaker is waiting for you down the corridor in her office.
Your phone, Mr. Wake? Make sure you don't forget your phone.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alice, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to her, Paul. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to connect you we're all on the same page. After you ditch your cot, you can meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can I ask you what the call was about, Mr. Wake?
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay, you can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up to it.
Thanks. Tá arrumando as coisas? Não, fui embora.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the silk corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up. You can get to the
I
back
couldn't
door
go anywhere
through
yet.
that door
I had to
down
play
the
along with the
corridor.
caller. Alice's life was at stake. Thanks.
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here. Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're alright. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See? Sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then. Oh, why'd you do that for? You're with them, aren't you? You're those space aliens! You think you got me right where you want? Well, you just wait! You just wait! I told him, oh yeah, well, I don't hear...
Yeah, we're on
your feet. Stick by what I'm saying. I don't think you're gonna say.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the Sheriff's Department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day is almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car. Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. Barry?
Ow! Hey, John, where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week. You way now. I've been worried sick. I didn't go out yesterday. I'm here in Great Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Ô, Shankar!
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Caralho, será que é isso? Tipo assim... Será que eu tô escrevendo a história que eu tô vivendo agora? E aí vai chegar um momento onde eu vou chegar no momento onde eu tô escrevendo a história. Por exemplo, ele tá escrevendo a história que tá acontecendo aqui no passado. Ou o que aconteceu com ele. Aí vai chegar no final do jogo, eu vou começar a escrever a história que eu vou começar e aí ver um loop temporal. Nossa, muito foda. Foda, tipo assim, sim.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Hey, oh my!
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow, I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake.
Mr. Wake.
Wake, later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mister takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Fale com o Rusty. Rusty!
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car, just listen to yourself.
I'd come here to rent a cabin where I could wait till midnight.
What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's
understand
just...
what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Café!
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
Right, thanks.
Thanks.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Vambora, filho.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
15%, tá porra! Caralho.
You want to know where you can shove that flashlight? Watch where you point that thing, Al.
Saúde.
Real funny, Al. Real funny. Ha ha! Thank you. I'll just sit here in the dark till you come back. Or until I get eaten by a grue.
Esse cara roubou minha pilha. Tava com 20.
I didn't realize we were back in the 3rd grade here. Seriously, cut it out, Al. My nerves are shot.
Aí, logo duas café. Café atrás de café. Quero café. Nossa, meu é bom, hein? Quero café. Mesmo assim, não vai deixar eu entrar? Tá bom.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
Tá certo.
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest. I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Foda, né? Quando é um jogo, nós tem o intuito de querer invadir a casa dos outros. Foda-se.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Ai. Mano, não vou mentir não, muito gostosinho, velho. Esse clima de lore. Acho que tá muito Drop Hazard. Logan Spark. Eita porra. Invasão domiciliar. Mais um episódio? Ai, caralho. Tô mais assistindo do que jogando.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face.
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Uou. Foi ele que matou o policial? Não, não é possível. Se isso não for foreshadowing da história, eu sou maluco. Vai se fuder, mano. Claramente é isso que aconteceu. Eu tô escrevendo a história que eu tô passando agora. E aí vai chegar um momento onde eu vou começar a escrever a história que eu passarei no futuro. E vai ficar nesse loop temporal. Porque, na verdade, é eu que tô fazendo isso comigo. Mano, esse é o... Mano, acabou. É isso. Impossível não ser isso. Matei a pau. Olha o tanto de foreshadowing. Não foi isso, eu sou um abacate. Do not feed wild. Não alimente os pássaros. Os animais. Aí tem um manuscrito do lado do outro manuscrito. Tem muito manuscrito. Eu quero pegar pra ler tudo.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury. Rusty? Damn.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming!
Please, help me!
Rusty's.
Anybody? Help me! Help! Help me!
Eu quero explorar.
Anyone! Please, help! Back here! I'm back here! Hey! Mr. Wake?
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
Oh, hell no.
Just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever
Ow.
did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. Shh. Good boy.
Good boy. Good boy.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Cala a boca, deixa eu explorar. Caralho, não, calma aí. Faltou 3. É, realmente, é a lore do jogo.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with... The man turned to face me. His face...
É realmente o que acontece no
The
jogo.
Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Ah, tá. Então eu peguei tudo. Essa é uma dificuldade coisada. Boto fé.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs. I stepped into the gas station's garage. At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Ah, mano, que jogo bom,
I
velho.
stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman. The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice. Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
Rose é a menininha da coisa, né?
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow.
Oxe, não é mais ele que tá narrando?
In spite of its human mass.
Não, não é ele. Tá, eu vou encontrar tudo primeiro, depois eu vejo. Ó, café aqui, ó. Ó, pagão, dando a criança pro diabo, ó. Bafomé! Eu só tô curioso pra ver a morte de
The air in
Rush.
the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Ah, mano, caralho, mano, que jogo bom, velho. Ah, tô gostando demais, meu Deus.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty! Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Tá mudando sem encostar? Ah, que tá mudando.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
Fishing! For those prisoners who purchase a park fishing license, obey at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never. Two bears and wolves never approach any other closer than 25 yards. Pets must be leashed. Never leave your pet unattended. It is against the law to remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park. This includes even
Sob uma fina camada de pele, você desobedeceu às instruções do guarda florestal. Muito bem de boa o jogo.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Relaxa. É eu que fico no mundo. Beer.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Cara, tá, isso aqui eu me vendo. Faz ideia? Achado não é roubado, você descobriu 5 voos secretos. Ai! Filha da puta! Ah, eu desviei. Ai, tá com vocês. Só falei que eu tava de suave lá e me assusto. Volta pra luz, volta pra luz. Fui seco ler a placa, velho. Seis balas em um sonho. Ai! Ai, desviei. Não quero gastar minhas 6 balas nesses arrombados aqui. Sai, porra! Sai, caralho! Nossa senhora! Sai, cara! Sai daqui, cara! Não quero! Não quero, cara! Sai daqui! Sai, cara! Não quero, cara! Sai daqui, cara! Não quero, cara! Sai, cara! Não quero, cara! Sai daqui! Mano, que porra! Tem pouca munição. Joga essa luz. Oh, foda. Falam. Mas nunca são pagos. Shikamaru Naga tem uma cara de otário. Yeah. Pegou lá de trás, não? Fio, você tanca pra cacete, não vai enfrentar você não. Ó! Ó a faca! Ai! Fudeu. No meio deles você é o... No meio deles ele é o mais esperto. Jin fala giga, giga não, dialeto. É pau, é pedra, é o fim do caminho.
on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
Me dá munição infinita então, filha da...
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up! Stop fighting me! Like that, boy!
Ai.
Damn it!
Quando quiser, tá?
You just keep coming!
Isso é cego, hein, filho? Mais um tiro somente. Isso.
Lover's Peak, right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull them off, damn it. A little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's over. Move it or lose it. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Isso é ruim, hein, filho? Sai daqui, porra! Ah, passou longe! Passou longe. Realizou uma esquiva em câmera lenta em 22 minutos. Mata ele, vai!
This is a piece of cake, Wake. Yeah, that's right.
Ai! Pra trás. Se usando o silenciador pra ganhar tempo. Mata ele. Mata. 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 Nossa senhora. A gente tá esperando o que aqui?
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her mouth.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
What the hell?
Hurt in hell. I was stuck.
Como detetive, é só atirar? Caralho, eu achei que era item. Graça, agora não sei o que é item que não é. Armadilha. Invisível. A arma tem armadilha pra porra. Nossa senhora. Qual foi? Só foi espalhando, velho. Olha. Virando a página, você descobriu 25 páginas do manuscrito. Tem bastante ainda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Falta 6. Espero que eu ache todos. Todos. Ai! Sai, cara! Olé! 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 Ai! Eita. Não dá pra correr dos bichos, os bichos correm muito. Ah, eu sabia que isso ia acontecer, mano. Puta!
Não, não! Sai!
Mano, cu, porra! Olha que o humano ainda tá aqui, né? Mano, mano. O cara me matou, velho. Não sei se contou a garrafa de café pra lá voltar. Acho que não. Não, não contou. Luz! Não, sai! Tô bem. Caralho, cara. Eu acho que é lá pra onde eu tava mesmo, mas eu quero ver se tem. Deus amado. Foda-se, vou embora. Não! Oxi. Falta 3. Shiny, the memory. A escuridão. Não sei. Olha. Falta 2? Falta 2. Boss fight.
Is a hazardous occupation.
Ai! Que dor.
Is our business occupation.
É, eu acho que vai faltar 2 páginas. Ou um whatever. De qualquer forma, eu teria que pegar o jogo, pegar todas.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods. I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Falta uma.
I had to find the key to the garage. I needed the garage key to get to the car.
Já entendi, filho.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
Faltou duas, na verdade. Tá certo. Falta duas, melhor que falta uma. Opa! Eu posso sair. Foda! Foda! Igual no GTA. Cadê minha caixa? Tomar no cu, pô. Venham, venham todos. Você derrotou 4 minutos. Ai. Calma aí, falta só uma página. Pô, eu quero rampa ali, hein? A rampa. Nossa, que rampa feia. Ah, mano, faltam 2 páginas. Não vou achar essas 2 páginas. Tô perdido mesmo. Café. E a página ali, hein? Eu vi. Nossa, sempre um gosto. Ai, vai faltar uma página. Agora sim é tudo. Que? Ai, ai. Ah. É aceitar que vai faltar uma página mesmo. Damn it! Oh, hell no! Posso pegar? Me fudi, mano. Ou não, o jogo botou o trailer aqui pra mim passar de carro.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Morri.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, yes, I get you.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Al, I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Não vou
I
conseguir não.
sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Old Dear Diner.
Good girl.
Ah, então quando eu jogava no 360 eu joguei bastante até, velho. Eu lembro de uma parte dos objetos voando debaixo da ponte. Bem deve ser. Legalzinho, legalzinho, bacaninho.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice
Guarda
has been
florestal do
kidnapped.
parque. Sobrevive ao ataque nacional.
Alice? I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
Alan Wake!
Writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Então a ilha meio que tipo, atrai escritores, torna a realidade que eles
Come on,
escrevem.
mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Aí isso aconteceu com o último escritor. E se ele gostava de mergulhar pra cacete, que é a ilha, tem o nome disso,
It's not far.
se pá, ele, sei lá, escrevia sobre mergulhar, encontrou alguém no fundo do mar e tudo explodiu. Mateu alguém insano. Se pá, hein?
Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself.
Só a única coisa chata desse jogo é essa putaria de ei, nós tem que ir, ei, nós tem que ir, ei, nós tem que ir, ei, eu tenho que fazer isso, ó, você tem que fazer isso. Pra cacete, viu? Mas tá bom.
Oh, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
Não. Sai fora, deu procurar as coisas. Café, pai. Verdade. Então no próximo capítulo tem que ler os manuscritos. Possuídos.
It's true what they
É
say
verdade, o
about the
que dizem
fall
sobre a
and the
queda e a
sudden
parada
stop
súbita
at
no
the
final.
end.
Eu fiquei na neve
I'd
enquanto...
lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Kill me. De Sudon.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power. The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall in the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Ah, eu não tenho, porque eu não peguei.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry. The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would. I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew. Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now. The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw. When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified. The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond. Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye. Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning. The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around. Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here. There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al?
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure that you will walk away?
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Take it easy on him.
Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it! I'll have you shot if you let him get away.
There he is! We have the suspect in sight!
Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear. This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
I've lost contact with Luke and Lindy were assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. It's not him. Who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That'll bite you in the ass. Out.
Mano, cu, porra. Eita porra!
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Ah, que fui agora que derrubei o helicóptero.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They just put up a fight or anything. But anyway, hey, what are you doing? Come on.
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance. I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Agora, né, que os objetos começam a voar.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Tá mudando? Óbvio que eu tô fora. Eu não precisa tentar.
There was no power to the searchlight.
Pra ser honesto, tô mais hypado pra achar manuscrito do que café agora. O mesmo papo furado.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Puta.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, helicopters buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Parkour! Foda, foda. Meu papel! Vamos testar. Ah, tá. Entendi. sabia, isso que eu ia falar, o jogo sempre me pune pra eu estar indo pro caminho errado, né? Eu tô perdido. Situação. Ai,
I hope
cara.
Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bothered with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
How can I be sure?
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Até eu corri, o mano tá atirando pra caralho.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I
Caralho!
hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Sai na luz, filha da puta!
Da puta! Ai, caralho. O som e a fúria. Por favor, não abre, por favor, não abre. Porta não abre, porta não abre. Obrigado. Significa que é pro outro lado.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Tomei spoiler. Tomar no cu, porra.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Não deve ser isso. Tenho certeza que não é isso. Não faz nem sentido ser. Estação de trem? Ai, meu Deus. No fim é pra cá mesmo. Olha aqui. Ai!
Sarah trusted it, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Verdade, né? Posso só olhar pelo mapa ali onde eu tenho que ir e pelo caminho oposto. Ah, eu lembro da ponte, eu lembro que eu parei de jogar aqui. Falei que tinha uma ponte que não passava por
I
baixo
could see a
dela,
railway
mas na
bridge up
verdade...
ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Sabia, mano. Aí nós vai ser atacado pelos tubos, né? Eu lembro, não tô maluco. É, não passava por baixo. Então a partir daqui eu não lembro muitas
The
coisas não.
darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Ai, carai! Olha o tubo flicando! Ai, tá, porra! Socorro! Filmando pelos tubos, mano.
On the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Desgraça! Sai, sai! Vai, porra! O que eu faço, mano?
On the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Tô morrendo pra objeto, mas tô morrendo pra inimigo.
Pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Eita porra!
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Empilhadeira agora, não é? Eu li o roteiro. Eu li no livro. Ai, caralho. Da puta! Desviei. Foda-se. Meu nick é um arrombado. Na luz você pode machucar eles. Ah, eu sei ler inglês.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you.
Não entendi qual que é. Qual que foi desse daqui. Tipo assim, foi o que ele falou? Se você tá procurando o desconhecido procura você. Então, se você quer tanto uma história de terror, uma experiência de terror, você vai ter. E vai vir quando você menos espera, tipo isso? Sei lá. Caralho, que jogo bom, mano. Eu tô refletindo sobre uns bagulho nada a ver. Eu tenho certeza que tudo isso aqui, tipo assim, é só uma analogia pra história do jogo. Eu tenho certeza absoluta. Muito foda, muito foda. Muito foda. Isso diz que o Alan Wake procurava tanto uma história de terror e acabou vivenciando ela.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away.
Quer dizer, eu quero pensar que seja isso, né? realmente é tudo uma analogia. Se for, genial pra porra. Genial pra caralho. Se não for, tô caçando pelo em ovo. Ai, caralho! Ai! Vai se fuder, vai escavar dentro. Sai! Ai! Ela pulou! Metal pesado, você destruiu a retroescavadeira. É, não, eu vou parar de. Eu vou ler só quando eu terminar o capítulo, porque toma um spoiler. E algumas coisas não vai fazer sentido, né? É um carro, né? Posso pegar? Posso. Ah, que jogo bom, mano. Eu tô gostando demais.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Ai, não tá a 60 FPS. Ai, que nojo.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Não, se eu puder evitar! Não, se eu puder evitar!
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Ah, eu te conheço, jogo. Você vai meter uma página lá no final, né? Você acha que eu não sei, não? Você não ia fazer o... Você não ia deixar esse caminho livre aqui e não vou botar nada. Não, vai ter uma página lá no final, ou pelo menos um café, né? Né?
Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Desgraça de jogo bem feito, meu Deus. Que jogo magnífico. Ele sabe demais, ele sabe. Ele sabe das minhas intenções. O cara não tomou banho ainda, né? Isso já há 3 dias, filho.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Pô, cara, dirigir esse daqui. Não, porque isso é bem chato essa exploração, porque tipo assim, você sai achando que vai ter alguma coisa e no fim é só floresta. Porém, você sai achando alguma coisa e no fim você encontra alguma coisa. Aí fica nesse dilema. Todo lugar agora você vai ter que explorar. E a porra de uma floresta. Porque já tem momentos que o jogo colocou café na porra do nada. Se fuder. Não vai ter inimigo, né?
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Velhinho, gente fina, hein? Morri. Não, por favor. Não.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize.
Falta quantos? Bastante.
welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one, she was, and I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Cara, eu tô muito feliz jogando isso aqui. É tipo coisinha boba. Mas é desenvolvimento. Então, personagens que aparecem que não são só NPCs, eles realmente são vivos. Eles estão vivendo a vida deles. Muito foda. E ainda cai esse carro. The fuck, só tem só mais 3 estações de parque? Eu não tô no final do jogo não, né? Possível. Tem lugar pra porra pra explorar, viu? Será que aqui é a entrada pra estação? Página café, página café. Sobe? Página. Não, então não é na ordem. Mote na balsa. Eu não vou ler não. Vou esperar pra terminar. Ai, que legal, a cerca destrói.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Ai, que desgraça. Os velhos eram abundantes. Os veios, não os velhos.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you? Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want to
you.
see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Respondendo a pergunta interna. Por onde eu ia?
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
É saída, Deus, eu sou cego. Café. Mano, como se desvia dessa porra? Quero café! Ô, esse meu é bom demais, mano.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Ninguém tá preto, caralho. Vai ficar. Corre! Isso. Café. Follow.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Bom que ele avisou. Quer dizer, que bom que ele comentou. Porque não faz o menor sentido. Mas aí que tá. É plot da história. Na verdade... Na verdade, tudo isso faz parte da história. Morreu como? Dois pelo preço de um. Derrote dois possuídos com um único barril. Barril? Ok. Follow me. Claro. Café! Ai, 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 não vi. Não, não! Mas no cu, porra. Isso dá a volta. Mano. Mano, não morre. Ah, cara. Tá de preguiça de dar a volta. Tá, eu sou idiota. Não, não, eu sou idiota. Eu sou idiota. É, eu sei que eu sou idiota. Mano. Aí eu ia pular daqui de novo, mas não vou fazer isso não. Aqui, beleza.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Eu sinto que a outra escopeta é melhor. Ai! Todo respeito, eu prefiro essa daqui, velho. Pega a porra do café. Mano, que porra. Isso que dá ser miserável. Ah, não. Ah, cara, isso que dá ser miserável, velho, não querer gastar os bagulho. Acaba lotado de munição, não quer não gastar nada. Mano, cu também. Mano. Pelo menos a
I had no
munição
real
continua.
plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Tá certo. Tá, mano, mas eu quero muito ver o que tinha lá do outro lado, velho. Só quem não se arrisca pode viver. Ai! Só quem arrisca pode viver o extraordinário. Ai! Olé! Caralho, é muito inimigo! Aparentemente não tinha nada mesmo, só perdi tempo. É pra fugir só assim? Ai! Tinha acertado. Morri.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Good question.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Pode causar câncer. Tomei. Ai!
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Ah, isso tem que ser na hora certa. Foda-se. Eles estão aqui. Destruir 20 objetos possuídos. Ai, meu Deus! Barril? É uma sua, hein? Caralho, acertou mesmo assim. Tá porra! Você tá aqui não? Luke Maidstone. Cavalo de ferro, você esgotou o vapor do trem. Peguei a chave para alguma coisa. Peguei café. Tem quantos cafés já? Garrafa de café, 39 de 100. Quase chegando na metade. Hein?
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Rifle de caça? Pô, tem uma munição, hein? Por mais que eu... Só testar como que é. Tá bom. Vai ter uma munição de escopeta. Só quem arrisca pode viver o extraordinário. Eu quero acabar logo isso pra tomar banho. Pra caramba, hein?
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Falta 5? 5.
Birds.
Tá amanhecendo. Mas aqui tá escuro, né? Será que tem nada a ver com a noite? É só realmente escuridão? Se pá, hein? É a noite que causa os perigos noturnos. Quer ver? Túnel vai, sei lá o que. Quem me chama? Eu sou Alan Wake. Alan.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Caminha pra cá mesmo, então vou voltar. Ele mandou eu sair da mina, né? Então não vai ser descendo mais. Vai descendo mais sim.
Alice?
Mano, eu consigo arrumar outra esposa. Cara, eu não sei mais pra onde é o caminho. Se é lá mesmo, se é pra cá. Desgraça, eu vim pelo caminho certo.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Que raiva, pelo caminho certo. And over and over and over. Ai, viado, que raiva, eu sempre tô indo pros caminhos certos, eu quero ir pro outro caminho. Pô, deixa eu ver a cutscene. Eu queria saber o que tinha lá embaixo, mano.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just
Eu
great.
queria muito saber o que tinha lá embaixo, mano. Pra eu saber agora só voltando. Não sei. Quem faria isso? Vamos pegar já bem aí. Se dividir por capítulos ajudaria. Tombo de lata, derrubou 5 pilas de lata, sem dó nem piedade. Esse de lata. Café. Ai, Deus amado. Faltam 2. Sabe, capítulo, pelo amor de Deus, eu quero tomar banho. Cheguei. Pé. Certinho, 3 que faltava. Caralho, o capítulo não acaba, mano. Não chega nunca.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
Tommy.
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. Who just said we had her to make a play ball? You see? They got him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Ah!
Eu tô com uma página e eu sei onde ela tá. End of Chapter 2. Chapter, episódio. É isso.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Maquinações. Você encontrou o saqueador, sequestrador.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
A verdade.
Alan, shh, baby.
Não vou ver a verdade. Por quê? Porque eu tenho que tomar banho. Ah, é o último episódio. Ele é tão curtinho assim mesmo? O sinal, o escritor. Não sei. Mas também spoiler. Mas...